set. Serve you pussy for your lunch, so let me wear a hairnet. Freaky little bitch when I'm out with Charlie. And we keep more eyes on us than the show iCarly. Bad bitch, make it where you can't get over me. Your ass a pussy, I'm above her like an ovary. I'm talking every day, you gon' wanna hit on this. So sticky, we need a poo ain't got shit on this. Come get you a sample, lip between the camel. We are live. What's up, party people? How are we doing? Yes, this fan cam was made by I think it was Najaf on Twitter. What's up, Lauren? Oh my gosh. Let's see. Let me connect my Bluetooth here because it's not working. Hello? Please. Oh, I missed her. We're here. How's everyone doing? It's connecting very slowly to the computer. Any second now, we'll have audio. But yes, welcome. Oh, that didn't work. How does that not work? Hello? All right, we are up. Sharpshooter 69. I did not watch the 50 files today, but I need to catch up more than anything. Let me put up. Yup. Oh my gosh. Rude Queen, thank you so much. Shout out to Marissa.
I won't.
Month number 2.
Can't stop, you know we'll never give it up. People talk, but we just don't care. In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream, it's a scene, and it's so
game plan was to say, ooh, let me check my notes. Kill me. Kill Quinn. Best player in the game needs to die. His strategy was to target the big players, and so that you can just coast, you know? We love that we were in that position just to be number one, called the best player. Super flattering, really nice, love to see it. And then a byproduct of that is I was outed as a gigantic liar, deceiver, demon, Antichrist reincarnate, some describing me as Satan. And we love to see, schemer comes to mind. But first, shout out Brianna! 6 months! Brianna almost killed me. Did you all see that? That was crazy. The way the chair went like this. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Brianna, for the 6 months in a row. Yeah, Tucker kills me, but not in the game. He flips my chair and I die. Okay, let's get into it. Wait, I should put a little bit of music here. YouTube. The straw? Yeah. Sometimes it doesn't spin. What happened with JLP? Does anyone know? Oh, that's really loud for you. I'm sorry. Were you a huge player at the time? I feel like Chelsea and Brooklyn were much stronger. Okay. First of all, fuck you. Eat my ass, dude. What? And then secondly, I would argue that Chelsea and Brooklyn were in better no shade. The wording's crazy. But I would agree that Chelsea and Brooklyn were in better positions. But due to Tucker not being familiar with the show, he just decided that I should die. It was part of the, like, literally, if I was the best player, yeah, I was positioned very, very well. But I think that Chelsea and Brooklyn were in better positions because they didn't have the upgrade. Now the music can't be heard. I think I turned it off because it's so loud in my ear. I gotta turn the volume down. Okay. So let's get into it. There's gonna be a lot of a lot of chat engagement here today. Tucker and I were literally best friends. That's what hurts so bad. The night before, how do I feel about Tucker winning the power of veto? I said, and I quote, as the biggest Tucker fan in this house, this is great news. I was so gassed, but you can't predict the unpredictable. What if Tucker de Laurier's original game plan worked out? No, I literally tried to get the alliance together of like the misfits. Or no, we were the underdogs. It was gonna be the underdogs. And it's just like, bro, if you just would sit in this room for 20 seconds, and like this is a point where there's so many people in the house where it's like calling someone for like an individual conversation is super difficult. And secondly, it's a little suspicious, you know, like everyone is together. So it's like, hey, can I talk to you real quick? It's a little weird, you know? And I thought that we had time. That was another thing. We were okay. Like we were fine because it was super hard to, it was super hard to corner Tucker and get him to stay in a room with us. But we were like, it makes literal zero sense. Like it makes zero sense for him to like flip on us because we're cool. Like, why would he do that? And then cut to him and he's like, well, I want to go home. So I'm just gonna like blow up Quinn's game. Like it made zero sense. That's why we weren't able to lock it down. Yeah, believe me, I did not want to beef with Tucker. I was like, please no, anything but that. You've killed us. You've killed us both. But yes, let's get into it. What is Tucker's game plan? I die. Imagine I were deceased. Picture this. Next duo, what if Tucker wanted to win? That'd be so funny. Carly, welcome back. So let's get into it, okay? Where we are, if Tucker's game plan works, is week 3. So who is alive week 3? And let the record show, I forgot that Cedric died. I love this picture of Rubina. I love the little hat. T-Core. T-Core. Don't do skull emojis. I like this picture. And I made this. I literally Googled everyone's name, BB26. So when I made this, I forgot that Cedric died during my HOH. So I didn't have him in the original graphic, but I found a way to pick. It's a lot better, okay? There is a solution for me forgetting Cedric in the graphic. And it looks like this. Cedric gets his own slide. Oh, I love that, Carly. So this is who's alive. Kind of looks like T-Core and Joseph are looking at each other. But it's actually Tucker and T-Core's eyes gazing. You should wear your leggings. That would be great. Yeah. Tucker stands. Pull up. Okay, so here's what actually happened. All right. Angela, week 4, wins the HOH. And in this situation, I am dead. I've been killed. Does Cedric go on the challenge if Tucker's plan works? You know, true. So Angela still wins the HOH competition. People did not want her to win HOH. She was just really, really, really good at that competition. I'm not kidding. That may have been Angela's most dominant win of the season. There's not an ounce of irony in here. She crushed it. Like, I can't tell you how hard that competition, it made zero sense to me. They're like, you have to do the AI that doesn't make sense. And then mine was, there's a sailboat and it used underwear as a sail. And I didn't even consider that because I was like, but in cartoons, that is like a thing. Like, so that made sense to me. I was like, yeah, that's not the craziest thing I've seen in an image of, like, you know, a Photoshop picture of Red holding a chicken. Yeah, normally the cheat code to beat Angela is that there has to be a lot of pressure and then she'll like get nervous and then get in her head. This time she was locked in, and I think it was because I don't know. I would love to see in an like some kind of interview where they're like, tell us where you're at. What are you thinking of? R.I.P. Red. Okay. So let me do this. Angela wins the HOH. And I have every reason to believe that Brooklyn, Kenny, and T-Core find themselves on the block. Does anyone object to this? I don't. She did not like Kenny. She hated Brooklyn. I don't know. At that point, she's for sure going after. I think she's not putting up Cedric. Oh, fuck no. No. I feel like she puts T-Core up because she did not like that T-Core had never been put on the block. She didn't like that T-Core felt like, you know, because of that's the group, that's where it was. She did target. I don't think. I don't know. Didn't you and Angela have a dispute in second week? Yes, but I don't know if you've I'm dead in this situation. No, they hated each other. They would have like a professional conversation of like, yeah, it is what it is. It's whatever. They still wanted each other to die. Okay, you don't think that puts up T-Core, okay? So then who do you think she puts up? Chelsea is the alternative, probably. She's not gonna put up Chemo. She won't put up Rubina. She's not putting up Cam. You think Chelsea instead of T-Core when... I don't know. You often speak with a lot of certainty, so I would love to hear some other thoughts. I don't think she puts up Cedric. She doesn't put up Leah. She doesn't put up Joseph. She's definitely putting up Kenny. I think T-Core is the right answer. I'm pretty confident. Because even during my HOH, she still thought Mackenzie, she was so convinced that Mackenzie loved her the whole season. It made zero sense, by the way. Mackenzie wasn't like this masterful, like, you know, pulling the strings type situation. Like, she just, I don't know. She just fully believed that, so Tucker wins the veto. And we need to decide if he uses the veto. It is Big Brother 26. So I have a strong feeling that the veto would be used. He would use it on T-Core. I believe so as well, because of his relationship with Rubina. And so I feel like that puts Chelsea on the block. In this world. Oh, you know what? Yeah. That is fair. Okay. That veto competition, binary bridge, right? Or no. Whose names got pulled for that? Brooklyn, check. Joseph got called. Okay. We have a wheel just for the veto. Okay. So in that binary bridge, Mackenzie, Angela. Okay. Mackenzie, you're off. Boom. Angela. Oh, fuck. That was not even correct. Okay. So Brooklyn. Oh, her name is in it. Okay. Yeah, wait. This is super easy. So, oh, fuck. I'll be right back. This is fun. My notebook is not out here, so I'll be right back. While I'm gone, Daniel, you're in charge. Mountain Doofus is in charge. My dog ate my homework. Ruby ate some of this. Okay. All right. We're here. Okay. So for binary bridge, we have T-Core going. Check. We have Angela. Check. We have Brooklyn. Check. We have Kenny. T-Core, Angela, Brooklyn, Kenny. Okay, so we're gonna spin the wheel twice to pull out names. Everyone's name is in it, including the people who are already doing it. Oh my gosh. Well, welcome. Thank you for your first time chatter. Okay. Kenny's name gets pulled. He's putting up Cedric, okay? Guarantee. He goes, I gotta do my boy, Now, what the fuck? Well, or would he choose Tucker? He's closer to Tucker. He's saying Tucker, this fucking guy. Okay. Then they put in their hand and they pull out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then Joseph. Cool. Tucker for consistency is pretty accurate. So in that situation, there is no universe where Tucker does not win this veto. When I tell you, Tucker ran through binary bridge as if he had a headphone in and they were like, left, right, right, left. Left, 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 right. Yeah, go ahead, go left. That's how fast he was moving through it. There's a, if any of you being on Big Brother 27, a sense of urgency in these competitions sounds very basic, but I promise you it's the key to win. Tucker's not going after Cedric? No. Because in this situation, Cedric is playing along with the alliance of Tucker, Kenny, Cam, and Cedric. The All Men's Alliance. The All Men's Alliance that Twitter was rooting for some reason. For the first time in the history of space and time, we're rooting for an All Men's Alliance. That's crazy. Well, they don't know about the Pentagon because I hadn't told them. So all they know is that they are playing both sides. And so in this situation, Chemo and Tikor are playing both sides, or they're playing the middle like they wanted to. Like that was always their game plan. I think so. I don't remember. I know that, didn't Lisa cheat? Like, didn't viewers of the show be like, wait, but she just used her elbow, right? Like, or maybe it was her shoulder or something. Okay. I do believe that in this universe where Tikor is on the block, I do believe that he is going to save Tikor. Okay. I can't remember if they had the timer on there. And so Tuckington, Tummy Tuck, saves Tikor, okay? Now on to eviction night. We have Brooklyn, Kenny, and I feel like Chelsea goes on the block. I feel like Angela puts up Chelsea. Chelsea won the AI arena. That was the one that to this day, I watched the episode, by the way. To this day, I don't understand what the competition was. Oh shit, Daniel, you're right. In this situation, whoa, come on, that's crazy. Okay. Week 4 is rolling balls. Brooklyn. Who's the best at rolling balls? I don't think Kenny wins this. Well, hold on. Motherfucker. Why don't we have any of these clips? Why don't we have any of these clips on Twitter? Like, this is crazy. I want to watch the video. Like, why isn't this uploaded on YouTube? Kenny did make it to the final 3 of... Thanks. Kenny made it to the final 3 for the new rule, sliding it out. And so... And he's a much clutch performer. I feel like Kenny wins AI Arena. Well, Kenny goes home. I feel like Kenny wins. I think Kenny wins the AI Arena. I'm not joking. Does he want to win? Yes. In this situation, In this situation, Kenny wants to win because now Tucker has power. And it's like things are going well for him. So I think that he would turn around. And so I think that he would win. And so I think that with that, we find ourselves Brooklyn versus Chelsea. And Brooklyn dies. Yeah, he formed his All Men's Alliance. He's ready to go. Well, this is week 4 now. So in this situation, Brooklyn has died. Across every dimension, Brooklyn is no longer eligible. Motherfucker. Is no longer eligible to win Big Brother 26. Can we get some F's in the chat? Can we get some F's in the chat for our fallen angel, Brooklyn? Because under no circumstances does Brooklyn stay over Chelsea. Like, they were just, like, especially at this point, it was peak Chelsea is in control. And the truth is, Joseph hates Brooklyn, right? So it's not even like Joseph clocks Chelsea, but he still wants Brooklyn out. Like, there's no situation nor circumstance where Joseph is like, yep, I'm gonna stick my neck out to get rid of Chelsea over Brooklyn. He hated Brooklyn. I mean, yeah, they didn't like each other. Because Joseph, you know, snitched on the collective to Tucker. And so they didn't trust him anymore. Oh my god. This is kind of annoying, but it is what it is. Brooklyn dies. We then go into the next head of household competition, which is sound bites. Oh, motherfucker, it's the wall. Oh, yeah, that makes sense because Tucker wins HOH. So we've lost our sweet Brooklyn. Yeah, dude, no. Brooklyn lying about knowing John Paul, Joseph's brother, is so funny because he's like, yeah, he says that he didn't know her, so she's like irrelevant, whatever. And I was like, she was a cheerleader that won, like, that competed, like, she's a cheer and dance, competed at like a professional level. And she was like Miss USA. I don't think she was like, I don't think that just because your brother didn't know her in high school. Wait, really? But I'm just like, I don't think that that means she's a loser. I just think that that means that they worked in different circles. Like, I don't think that that's crazy. So here we have the wall. The wall. And listen, despite what Twitter has to say about me, I was the only one who even was remotely close to beating Tucker on the wall. And so I think that he wins HOH no matter what. It's kind of like, I think Mackenzie and Cam, I don't remember. I literally had slime on my goggles. So I was lying in the competition when I'm like, I look over and I see Tucker. I couldn't see a thing. It was so hard. Rubina did last a while. She did a really good job. It's like, yeah, Tucker wins, for sure. He now has to make 3 nominations, okay? He was quote unquote working with Cam, and so that's why I feel comfortable leaving Cam up here. Oh, Brooklyn has been evicted. I've been evicted. So he for sure puts up Chelsea. He doesn't know about the Pentagon in this situation. And so I feel like, oh, Leah is a great poll. He didn't like Leah. What I'm considering right now, does he put up Mackenzie? I'm considering if he puts up Mackenzie instead of Cam. Hi, Heather, how are you? Okay, so Cedric is safe because in this universe, Tucker thinks that the All Men's Alliance is real because Cedric put me up and I went home. She was on the block every time, you know, like, because she wasn't locked in socially, you know? I think that he saves Cam and puts up Mackenzie here. I think you're right. I think MJ goes up. The veto competition happens. Okay, so let's go back to our wheel of names. Okay, now this is, could Cedric have won the wall? No. If I lost to Tucker, then Cedric's losing to me. Like, I feel pretty strongly about that because Cedric isn't 6 feet tall. So now it's just like the height thing all over again. I feel pretty confident that I beat Cedric. Heather, what? That's crazy. What week was recharging T-Core? This is... Oh, that was Cedric's HOH. That makes sense. Yeah, so this is the hide and go veto. And the people on the block. So Tucker is competing. Duh. Because he won HOH. Leah is competing. Yup. Who else did I say? Mackenzie is competing. And Chelsea. So we are spinning to fill 2 roles. Yes, we will be removing, yeah, I'm watching from home, crying every night because Twitter hates me. Yeah, Turner, that's so crazy uncomfortable for Turner. That's crazy. Okay. So Brooklyn has died. We did our Fs in the chat. Now it is time to see who gets pulled for the hide and go veto. Kenny's not on here. Oh shit. My bad. Okay. At this point, Chelsea is the closest to... No, I don't think so. That was crazy. The fact that he got it to no one, like Tucker wins no matter what, I feel quite confident. I think she picks Cam. I think she picks Cam. I feel like Cam is more reliable than Cedric. Because think about it, Cedric would have broken up the Pentagon to put me on the block. I think that she would be able to reel him in, but Tucker gets house guest choice, and he chooses. Yeah, he's picking Joseph. He would be like, oh, Joseph, and then everyone would laugh, and then it would be T-Core in the diary room being like, I want to play the games. I don't know why we're picking the same people every time. In this situation, I'm telling you right now, Tucker absolutely wins this veto competition. That was bonkers. I don't think he saves anyone. He did do a good job. He did do a good job. But that was also super funny. Joseph is like, he talks about it. Well, what Leah was gonna do is what Brooklyn did. They had the same plan. Joseph hiding it in what he felt like was an obvious spot to find it, and then it just so happens to make it that long, is hilarious. Does Chelsea throw his clothes? I hope so. That should always happen. Every timeline, the clothes get thrown. This is the competition that makes no sense. Like, I don't understand. To this day, this is the one where it was Brooklyn, Chelsea, and Cam. And it made no sense. Like, they came into the house, they're like, they're out of breath, and I'm like, what happened in there? There was pictures of like a unicorn, and it was deleting, and we had no, and I'm like, what the fuck? It's like, oh, no clue. Who won that? Chelsea won. Tekka de Laurier. And so with that, I think, okay, so it's Leah versus Mackenzie. Okay. I can map this out. Yeah, they had like the answers on the screen. Cam was chilling. He didn't give a fuck. And you know what's crazy? Allegedly, T-Core told me, she was like, yeah, I wish that we could have saved Brooklyn that week. I don't know if, I think Mackenzie is a better comp threat. Kenny votes out Mackenzie because he and Leah had a good connection. Tucker can't vote. Joseph votes out Mackenzie. T-Core felt like around this point that that Mackenzie could win, and then in this universe, Leah hasn't had that much time to talk shit about me, so that doesn't sour her relationship with T-Core. Cedric votes out Mackenzie. Angela's a toss-up. In real life, like, that's crazy. I think she saves Leah because her and Leah's friendship is, you know, Chemo votes out Mackenzie. Rubina is a toss-up, but she probably follows Chemo and T-Core's lead. So yeah, I think Mackenzie dies this week, which makes the end game for this that much more difficult. Okay. Yeah. This just ruined everything. Okay. And so just like that, our queen, okay? I love Mackenzie. Let the record show. What week was this? You know what? That's true. McQuincy, we do get to link up. Oh my god, I love Mackenzie so much. And it was like so funny because at the start of the game, we didn't really have a relationship and I was like comfortable with that. I was like, okay, whatever. Like, you don't need to be best friends with everyone. Like, who cares? And then it was like after us hanging out one time, I felt like we had a really good relationship. And then it was just Chelsea had a better relationship. So you can't, like, it's impossible. It's impossible. Across every timeline, just disappearing into dust. We lose Mackenzie. We never see the blue outfit again. This makes it so much harder. The speculation is crazy. Yep, we don't see the blue outfit. It doesn't get shrouded in legend. Do Matt and Mackenzie become a couple sooner? Yes, absolutely. 100%. Okay. This next HOH occurs. And competing for it is Chelsea, Cam, Rubina, Timothy, Angela, Cedric. My phone or my computer loves Cedric. We have Leah, T-Core, Joseph, Tucker Can't Compete, and Kenny. I do think that T-Core pulls it out again, right? Like, that feels pretty, like, she won it the first time, and I feel confident that she wins it again, especially because Cedric wasn't necessarily the best at, like, he was good. He was good at the mental comps, and then Kennison wasn't the best at those comps either, so I feel like T-Core wins this. She can't put up Mackenzie anymore. She puts up Kenny instead. That's easy money. And now it becomes a situation. She has a relationship with Tucker. Who does she put up? But in this situation, right, like, Oh, in this situation, Angela put up T-Core on the block in the past. Well, she wanted to put Leah up as a replacement nominee. And so in this situation, Angela has put her on the block. This one was... Luckily, I was there to be like, hey, Angela, I say she puts up Angela since Tucker volunteered. I do think that Tucker would volunteer. I think that happens. How many people are left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 players left. Oh, did I just delete? Oh, fuck. What did I just do? So... Okay, you're icing. That's good. What did I say? She puts up Cam, Kenny, and Angela instead of... What did I just say? I'm so sorry. I instantly forgot what I just said. For Tucker is what I was saying. Yeah, I know that. I know that I'm putting Angela on the block. But was my conclusion that it would be Angela, Kennison, and Cam? Okay. I think she might put up Tucker if he volunteers. Because think about it, Chelsea is gonna pull... I think Chelsea has more influence in this situation. I think that Chelsea has more influence on T-Core, and Chelsea and Cam are like this. And so I think Tucker volunteers. Did he volunteer the week before? I think Tucker goes on the block. If Tucker volunteered in this situation with worse circumstances, he volunteers for the block. I don't think that like better circumstances for him, he's like, I don't know. Like, I think that he truly feels invincible. Sharpshooter 69, enjoy Love Island. Like unironically. We then go into AI Apocalypse. AI Apocalypse. That's the slingshot competition. And in this AI, if he loses the veto in the AI arena, no. Because that's a great question. Well, let's see. Because he was gonna win this. It came down to him and Cam, you know? So we're gonna just put this together real quick. So this is T-Core. She put up Tucker. She put up Angela. And she puts up Kennison. And something to also consider is that even if Kenny wanted to go home, we don't let him until we decide that he's done, you know? Like, if he was sitting next to Tucker the week I went home, Tucker goes home. Like, we did not feel any ounce of sympathy enough to waste a week of voting someone out. Okay, T-Core. Does she choose Chemo or Rubina? She chooses Rubina. I feel like she chooses Rubina. Because Rubina hadn't had as many opportunities to compete in vetoes and stuff like that. She hadn't, like, I think that's the system. I think Chemo, because Rubina would take her down. That J guy, okay. You're in a way more difficult situation. Okay. I feel comfortable saying Chemo there. I feel comfortable there. So when you're doing the egg competition, right? Like, slow hands don't eat. So, you know, quickness is the most important thing. If your fingers are too fat for the little chicken wire, these eggs get like a little bit of a grease, a little oil to them by, I think it's like being out in the elements, like whatever it is, and it makes it slippery. So you're able to like this through the maze. You don't have to like trade off like this. I wear a 7.5. Like my ring finger is a 7.5 and 8. I have feminine hands. Okay. T-Core chooses Chemo. Oh, is there a difference between men and women? I did not know that. And then Kenny chooses Cedric for sure, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. My tiny, delicate hands. That's true. He might do Easter eggs. That would make sense. Or you know what? Maybe it's the opposite. Maybe not chemo. Maybe Kenny's rich and he goes for quail eggs. You know, they're just way more. Could Cedric win this veto? I think that it's like, I mean, there's a good chance, right? Like there's always a good chance that he could. But I think based off the hard data that we have, Tucker got second place in the ball was pretty unpredictable. And so I feel comfortable saying that Tucker wins this veto competition. In that situation, he's taking himself off the block, right? Who does he want out that week? Chelsea? He'll save himself. He'll save himself. The double. No, that was this. Does he? I don't think that he likes the outcome. I don't think that Tucker likes the outcome if he stays in the AI arena and he wins. Holy shit, you're right. Oh my god, I think you're correct. Oh, I know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about. He might save Kenny because Kenny doesn't have the win equity. God damn it. I'm trying to predict Tucker, and the last time I tried to predict Tucker, he tried to kill me in Big Brother. So this is impossible. Okay. Let's think. Okay. In this situation, who is eligible to go on the block? His alliance member, Cam. I feel he saves Angela. No, I think with his Almonds alliance, honestly, he wants Leah to go home. But I don't think that he's... But I don't think that T-Core, like, with no Quinn involved, why would T-Core ever have a problem with Leah to put her up when there's bigger threats in the house? And so I think Cam is the one who gets put on the block there. I mean, you should just... Oh, you're saying he's been mean. I think that you should share the point of pain. So it's like, okay, if he saves himself, I think he saves himself and Cam goes on the block. I think that he would try to convince T-Core. I think that he tries to convince T-Core to put up Leah, but I think that T-Core knows that, well... Here's the problem. Here's the problem. Here's where... But Chelsea would tell... I think that Chelsea convinces T-Core to not put up Cam. Cam is on your side. Leah is the one that's unpredictable. I don't think she puts up Joseph. Because Joseph wasn't even an option that week. It was just like, you know, that's like a waste of an HOH almost, you know, like. I think that he saves himself. And I think Leah goes on the block. Am I crazy for that? Because Leah's kind of floating. I think Leah goes on the block. I think that makes sense because she has Tucker pushing for it and Chelsea pushing for it. And so at that point it's beneficial for T-Court. T-Court probably wants Angela out, realistically. And so, okay. Leah goes on the block. That week was the puzzle. Chelsea always had a problem with Leah because of the way Leah talked about me. That was part of it, but it was also like this assumption that it was this assumption that Leah was like flirting with all the men and she felt like Cam was gonna drift over to Leah. That was like a lot of it. It was very strange. It was like, it was just misaligned, but also Chelsea has real estate to save Leah. I think Kenny wins this, right? I think Kenny wins this AI arena. This is the puzzle. Let me look up BB26. Oh, that's the week 2. That's week 2. That's the week 2. Where's the motherfucker? This is the one where he did it backwards, you know? I think that All right. No coke allegations, all right? There's a video of Julie doing this puzzle? What? Okay. I do believe, this sounds crazy. I do think that Kenny wins this AI arena because he's way taller than both of them and he's way faster. And so then you have Leah versus Angela, and I firmly believe that Angela dies in this situation. Either way, it's not Angela. You know what? That's fair. I won't speculate. I know who doesn't win. And it's Angela. And so I think Angela dies here. Because whether she's sitting next to Kenny, that goes against the All Men's Alliance. It's pre-jury. I agree with that. I think that you get Angela out pre-jury. Like, it's so risky. I just don't get it. I do think that we lose Angela. Here's the Julie link. You're a hero. Thank you.
On tonight's BBAI Arena comp. And here's how it works. Girl, let me tell you, Ainsley, her system needs a desperate upgrade. So on my go, I'm going to have to assemble a 10-piece puzzle right here. If I get it correct, it's going to present a 10-digit password. Then I gotta run back here and look through 20 cards and find the right card that matches those digits. If I think I have the right one, I'm gonna run over here.
She's so funny.
I know who you're rooting for tonight, by the way. And then I'm gonna insert it if it's correct. Well, I'm inserting a card, and then if I hit the button and it's right, that's what happens. If it's wrong, it's gonna be red. Let's go. All right, let's try this. Ooh,
She's the funniest person ever. She's the funniest person ever. This is my host! This is my host! This is my host!
Help me, Lord. Ready? On your mark. On my mark. Get set. Chenbot, go.
Let's go, Julie. Let's go, Julie. Do you see how big these are? This is why I feel like Kenny wins.
Well, whatever.
She's whatever, fuck it.
That's too low.
Oh, I get it.
That's definitely too low.
Okay.
I'm glad I'm the host and not a player. Okay. No. No. Oh, yeah. Level. All right.
This does look kind of hard.
Okay, I'll figure out that one later. This one. Oh. Woo-hoo.
You got it, girl. Let's go. Let's work.
No, that doesn't look right at all. All right. Let's see. Okay.
Mackenzie won 8 minutes ago. You know, like.
Go over here.
But it wouldn't matter if he did it
I'm gonna
backwards.
bust up the set before they even. All right, now we're getting somewhere. All right. Let's see. 7 go here. That one is not right there.
Honestly, this is a game of doing the ones you know. Angela does not win this.
Nope.
This just reminded, like, I don't know what it is. I think it's the room. I like a Julie emote. See, this is what I'm talking about. Yup. But I want it to be a nice one. I want it to be a nice one.
Let's go! Was that like 10 minutes? Okay, so tonight, Angela, Tucker, Mackenzie. Who's gonna win? Only the good Lord knows. I'll see you tonight.
Okay.
How long was I?
2 minutes and 25 seconds.
All right.
Okay, so we lose Angela. Moment of silence. F's in the chat. I stangela. We were all given nicknames in Sequester. And hers was I stangela. F's in the chat for Angela Murray. What was mine? Guantanamo Bay. Because I told them that back when I was on Snapchat, I was like, my private story used to be Guantanamo Bay. B-A-E. It was all like super sweet. It was one of the sequester or jury managers. A 500-day streak? Oh my god. That's like 6 years. All right, here we go. So Angela dies. The fall of a Titan is correct. We then find ourselves in a situation where we are going into the which came first HOH. BB Guns pre-jury reunion. We're hanging out. That's funny. I like that. My funeral guest list. Now, the people who were most likely to win were exactly. This is the timeline. It worked out for him. Killing me worked. Chemo did a good job. Leah did a good job. And Cam did a good job. And so this is one of those competitions where I don't know, would Cedric be good at this? Probably. He doesn't have like hands like this. I think he would do fine, but it's also like, we're gonna spin a wheel, yes. It's like, well, I would assume that Joseph is good at this too, but you know, and so I think that we'll stick with the data for something like this, of like that. William, did you make that up? If so, I'm obsessed with that. Okay, if I delete these, is it gonna delete the other ones? Watch this. Control C. That was crazy. That was crazy. Her sitting there, that's why she went on the fucking block, dude. Are you kidding me? So stupid. Chemo, Leah, and who did I say? Cam. These three were like the best. Like, they had the best shot of winning. If I didn't win, this is, you know, who's in the finals. 3, 2, 1. Oh shit. Oh shit. That's okay. At this point, it does feel that way because oh my god, Ella, you're right. Oh my god. This is crazy. Okay. Her options to go on the block. Chelsea, she's putting up Cam. She wanted Cam on the block every opportunity she had. I don't know what it was specifically about Cam that triggered this, but Cam, I'm sorry, you're going on the block for sure. Like, I have zero doubt she finds an excuse. Yours looks gray or orange to me. And Rubina as well. I agree with that 100%. Cam, Rubina, and okay. She's not putting up chemo, right? Like, does she put up Tucker? Yeah, let me go back. Oh, yeah, she puts up Tucker because he would have put her on the block. 100%. Wait, Chelsea, what do you mean? Well, I think that Chelsea is a good enough talker that if T-Core doesn't feel like she's going on the block, I think Chelsea's in line for sure, because think about the drama that's going to come with putting people on the block. Next up, okay. Don't be mad at me. Oh yeah, Ella, that's a great. Don't be mad at me. I know that Tucker loves puzzles, and I know that Tucker is good at puzzles. I don't think that he wins bot builders. That's true. It is crazy that she killed me, and I fully believe that I believed that T-Core was put on the block sitting next to Chelsea, because I had told Leah the week before, I was like, the only way that Chelsea goes home is if she's sitting next to T-Core, and the only way T-Core goes home is if she's sitting next to Chelsea. Because it just, like, socially, that just made sense. And then I hear that she put up, like, that it wasn't Chelsea. I was like, wait, how the fuck? And it was always built on my misunderstanding that Chelsea, I always thought Chelsea liked T-Core strategically as much as T-Core did with Chelsea. Okay. So for the bot builders, we should still spin the wheel just for fun. Our lineup is Leah, Cam, Rubina, and Tucker. Because more than anything, it doesn't matter what, the fact that Tucker would have put Leah on the block, she's not forgetting that. Like, it doesn't matter. In this situation, who died? Angela. Let's just spin the wheel. Let's just spin the wheel just for fun. I do fear that Cedric would do a really good job. Cedric would crush this, actually. I know Cedric would crush this. I don't know why. In my head, Cedric has like night vision. I don't know what it is in this moment. Night vision Peters wins, obviously. Chemo. Okay. Chemo didn't win. Rubina didn't win. It's his icy blue eyes, true. I do think that night vision Peters wins. I think that I legitimately believe that. In my heart, I think Leah still wins. And she keeps nominations the same. The competition. It's the Survivor-esque one. The one that looks like a Survivor challenge. I think that Rubina does because it favors short people. Julie did it? Wait, shut up. Don't fuck with me. If you send me the link of... That's crazy. In this situation, Rubina saves herself, and then you have Tucker versus Cam. Shut the fuck up.
I had so much fun.
Stop, dude.
AI arena, I'm trying it again. Basic You remember this from BB24.
Okay, snatched waist.
Double eviction night. Michael, we were screaming for him to do it, and he didn't do it. But I'm gonna try. I probably can't do it. I'm tethered. I have to untangle myself and then have enough slack to plug this peg down there. If I do it, the lights flash. All right. I might go. Ah! You know what? This hoodie is too much.
Not the matching shirt.
I'm declaring victory. All right. Ready? I might go. Chenbot, go.
Yup. I love this energy.
This better work. This better work. Woo! Okay. Tangled, but I got it done. I'm sure I did the worst in the history of this game. Who's
Look at
gonna
the
win tonight?
humility.
Joseph,
Look at the
Timo,
humility.
Rabina, you gotta tune in. I know I didn't win, but I completed it. See you later. How fast was I? 3:52. Way too long. I want to redo.
I was not, in fact, screaming at him to do it. Oh my gosh. And you know what's hilarious? You'll notice this wasn't posted on Big Brother's account. I guarantee you Julie just said she wanted to do this. And they were like, I guess we'll have to retangle it, but okay. That would have been fun. What did they do instead? Oh, that was where you had to drop it. It was bullshit. It was on the Big Brother account? Okay, so maybe. But, okay. Cam versus Tucker. Chelsea votes out Tucker. Rubina and Chemo vote out Cam. Leah votes out, or Leah can't vote. T-Core votes out, I don't know. Joseph votes out Cam. Kenny votes out Cam. It doesn't matter. It was a collab post. My suspicion,
Hey, Big Brother fans.
Julie Chen Moonves and Big Brother CBS. So she posted it and then they shared it.
You remember this?
You know? I believe Cam dies here. Moment of silence for Cam, the suavest man in the house. Look at this. Look at the joy. Look at the happiness. Look at the cheerful energy. This is the coolest guy. One of the coolest people I've ever met in my life. Unironically, I don't think that there's enough positive words in the dictionary to describe Cam. I think he's just a good guy. I think he's really, really nice. And he's suave. He's suave as hell. God damn, this hurts. This hurts. The pre-jury watch parties are like people are going sicko mode. Oh my gosh, we have so many weeks to go here. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot a week. I've literally forgot a week. That's so funny. Okay. So this week, in the normal timeline, I forgot the week that I actually died. Chelsea HOH. I'm sorry, it was a trauma response. It was a trauma response. What do you want from me here? It was a trauma response. Literally shaking, crying, throwing up. Okay. This was ding Cam. The top contenders for this I hosted were Chelsea, Mackenzie, and Cam. I believe that Chelsea still wins. Chelsea wins. She's pissed. She's shaking. Chelsea wins, then unless we think Tucker pulls it out. Cedric was good. Cedric was not a booth comp boy. I don't know. We just didn't really do enough, like, memory-based stuff like that. I think Tucker was really smart. Wait, no. Tucker could win this. Because when we did the sound bites competition, Tucker told me the answer for every single one. And he's like, I knew that one. Tucker was a studier. Because the reason why this is a fun behind the scenes for you guys. For Binary Bridge, there was a malfunction with Cedric's side. And so we all had to go back into the Big Brother house. Like we left the backyard, we're chilling, we're waiting. And the whole time, Tucker was memorizing the sequence of his bridge. And then, like the whole time, and it took like 40 minutes. And he was just sitting there, left, right, left, whatever, to himself, mumbling like a psycho. It was crazy. We go back to the backyard, and then they did a different sequence. Obviously, they would do a different sequence, but he just assumed it would be the same. So he would study this pretty well. I feel like very confident about that. Like, I feel very confident he would do a good job on this. We're gonna have to go back to the wheel. We're going back to the wheel. In this under these circumstances, we have Tucker. Would it make sense to give Chelsea 2 name slots since she's won in the past due to the hard data? Does it make sense to do this? I think this makes sense for me. Okay. God damn. He likes puzzles. Guys, he likes puzzles. It doesn't matter. He'll find a way. I'm telling you, I was going against an axe murderer. What do you mean with the YOLO? Tucker wins HOH. Offbeat, that's real as hell. I appreciate this. Tucker had previously nominated Chelsea, Mackenzie, and Leah. I think it's safe to assume he's putting up the same, you know? Chelsea. Oh, and then he only has to put up... Oh my god. Okay. Next up, the veto ceremony, or the veto competition that week is OTEV. I think we're gonna spin the wheel. We're gonna spin the wheel on this one, 1,000,000,000%. We're spinning the wheel 1,000,000,000%. No round 1 OTEV, or does it still happen? I think that we'll do one round. We'll do one round. Okay. under these circumstances, it is Tucker, right? It's Tucker, Chelsea, Leah, and then we're gonna spin the wheel 3 times and we get rid of Cam here. Here we go. Oh, Mackenzie has gone his... Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Chemo, we witnessed him lose, but it's okay. Chelsea gets house guest choice, and given the people that are in the game, she picks T-Core. For sure. T-Core knew the answer, apparently. And then Joseph gets picked. Okay. All right. Here we go. Joseph is just gonna... One thing about Joseph is he's gonna compete in the veto competition. Joseph, T-Core, Chemo, Leah. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 people in every veto. Where's Cedric? Cedric is on this list. Motherfucker. Okay. Well, I was wondering why Cedric wasn't a non-factor so far, but that's okay. It's okay. Thank you, Morbine. I appreciate you. Well, okay. This straight up is the winner of the veto competition. Given everyone went out round 1, I think that it's fair to say it's a toss-up. Oh shit. Leah, the comp beast. Oh, she's... Okay. She obviously saves herself. Duh. Who gets renominated? Let me study the options. Who does Tucker put up? I think he put up Cedric. I don't think he puts up T-Core. Oh, fuck. He loves T-Core, though. I don't think that he... I don't... Like, the truth is... The reason why Cedric didn't go with Tucker in the first place is because they weren't like that. Tucker didn't like Cedric week 1. And so I feel like Cedric goes up next to Chelsea. Because think about it, it would also be Chelsea in you know? He's not putting up Kenny. No, they're brothers for life. They're Boston strong. I think they should have been called the Boston Tea Party. And I think that Cedric sitting next to Chelsea, I think Cedric dies. Because if you're taking that gamble, right? Or... Kenny votes for Chelsea. Tucker can't vote. Joseph votes for Chelsea, actually. T-Core votes out Cedric. Leah votes out Cedric. And we won't say they get into showmance in this situation. Chemo votes out Cedric. Rubina votes out Cedric. Yeah, so Cedric is gone anyway. Cedric dies. He's the first juror. Congratulations. Let's pop a bottle. Let's get wild. Let's get crunk. Moment of silence for our fallen angel, Cedric Hodges. He's so handsome. This hurts to do. This hurts me. At least he makes it to jury this time, yeah. The next head of household competition is Janky whatever. Leah's still alive? Okay. Leah wins because she put up the best fight. It was her, Angela, and Cam. Tucker can't compete. This is a Leah HOH. This is a Leah HOH. At this point, it's Chelsea, Rubina, Chemo, Leah, T-Core, Joseph, Tucker, and Kenny. That's 8 people. You're more likely to get pulled for the veto than you're not. And so for that, I feel like she just straight up puts up Tucker, sitting next to probably Kenny at that point. Because Kenny is a comp threat. The next question is, who wins the veto? Okay. Let's do this. Cedric died this week. Second he's able to play in the veto. Sorry. Yep, we have 2 vetoes here. And Leah wins one of them. I think that that's a fair assumption, right? T-Core gets pulled. So it's Tucker, Leah, T-Core, Kenny, she gets the main veto. She was so much faster than everyone else. And she didn't have to cheat off of, okay, Chemo. And then we need one more, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And Rubina. Okay. Let's go here. So there's no Chelsea here. Okay. Yes, yeah, we're doing veto draws and everything. We spin the wheel, because at this point, it is what it is, you know? T-Core. T-Core wins the second thing. That's where she's got to, like, throw the shit, you know? I don't think it matters. I don't think she's saving Tucker or Kenny. I don't think I don't think she goes out of her way to save either of them. Specifically, under the circumstances, she was not good at throwing. She was that was dangerous to all of our health. Yeah, I think out of concern for that, you have Tucker versus Kenny. And let's run the votes. Chelsea votes out Tucker. Rubina votes out Kenny. Joseph votes out Kenny. T-Core, oh fuck. Yeah, would she put up Kenny over Rubina? Wait. You're right. Because Kenny and Leah had the mother-daughter, or the daughter-son thing. Straight up. No, this is important because you're right. Okay. I've got it. I know what we're doing. This is deciding whether or not T-Core is able to throw the ball and knock over the bottles. Because she would absolutely save Rubina. Okay. Now we know, we're in so deep. This is just fan fiction, all right? This is just fan fiction at this point. Okay. The renom is likely... Give me a second. She's not putting up Chelsea. I think at this point, she is well aware that Joseph the options are either Joseph or Kenny. Because she loves Chemo down. And in this situation, he's worked with her because I've died. And they need a comp person. I don't think the renom is Chelsea. I think Chelsea can get out of the, you know? But the difference is that Tucker went after Leah. So she would go after Tucker. She needs to put someone up that is working with Tucker. The question is, I think she puts up Kenny. No. Fuck. He 100% is. I think he puts up Joseph. I think she puts up Joseph. Right? And here's why. When I told her Joseph would go on the block, she didn't give a fuck. Because it's her interests over anyone else, right? She's very self-interested. I just think that if she puts up Chemo, that ruins her relationship with Chemo. Chemo in this situation is having a way easier time floating in the middle, staying out of trouble. And so the question is, she has a better relationship, I feel like, with Kenny, because that had been since week 1. And Joseph was later on. And so I think that she... puts up Joseph. Because she was fine. Like, she was emotionally sad that Joseph... But that was also, you know, like, her homies, she's cooked, right? She puts up... But I think Kenny is the comp beast. I think she has a... Fuck it. We just had to 50-50 it. We had to 50-50 it. You can't get in the mind of Leah. Like, I don't know what she's scared of. Is she scared of Kenny being able to win competitions? Or does she think that, like, she has Joseph wrapped around her finger? But she also has Kenny wrapped around her finger in this situation. But she's not going to put up Chemo. And she's not putting up Chelsea. And so for that, I think it's Joseph versus Kenny. And I think we run it. It didn't matter. It didn't fucking matter, did it? Okay, so Kenny is on the block. Let's count it out. Chelsea votes out Tucker. Chemo votes out Tucker, well, okay. Kenny dies, but T-Core probably votes out Tucker. Joseph votes out Kenny. Rubina votes out Kenny. Chemo votes out Kenny. There were two vetoes that week. Right? And so just like that. Joseph believed that he would win sitting next to Tucker. Like I know now he's like he fully believed that he would beat Tucker. At this point, Joseph thinks that at this point, I guarantee you Joseph thinks that he's won the game if he's at the end. I think that that's what happens. And so I think Kennison dies. Okay. Moment of silence. Everyone's favorite police officer. At this point, Kenny has a cult-like following. Kenny has a cult-like following. People are saying that he's better than Derek. People are saying that he is a mastermind. People, like, millions follow Kenny. He's got all of conservative America rooting for him. He might win AFP. Who knows? He 100% is telling people, yeah, I mean, I told the kids that I'd quit, but I was never gonna do it. I would never do it. Hello? Okay. We've done it. Kenny dies. And the people left in the game, these are our chess pieces. We have Chelsea, the Queen, Rubina, the Rook, Chemo, the Bishop, Leah, the other Queen. No, I don't know. T-Core, Joseph, and Tucker. The greatest comp threats, the Knight, the Pawn. You know, that's true. The other Queen. In this situation, Tucker is a king, is where I was going. But I don't know enough about chess, unfortunately. That would be a fun, you know, if we have any Big Brother 27 people here, learn chess. You should know chess. I know how the pieces move. I don't know the names, and I don't know how they're set up on a board, you know? Okay. This next HOH competition is the stacking one, where we witness okay, Shirley. All right. All right. That makes sense. Sure. Kennison Comp Beast has died. It's okay. It's okay. We know what I'm talking about. It's the triangle ice cream cone, and Cam is balancing it. Oh my god, the speed. The speed. My legend. I look back at this and I miss sleeping in the pedal room every day. I loved that bed so much. It was so comfortable. It's more comfortable than like the bed that I have now is perfectly comfortable, but that bed was memory foam, super soft. But this is another one of those like, or well, how did that go? Okay, we're gonna run a poll. We're gonna run a poll. Rubina got second place. Okay. I think that makes sense. Give Rubina this HOH because it's not like there's some special skill that would like automatically determine that, oh, well, so-and-so would be great at this. But if we have the hard facts that Rubina won this, I feel like how good is Tucker at stacking things? I don't know. He doesn't have much patience. Let's give Rubina the HOH. Mackenzie, okay. Okay. Let's do it. Rubina wins HOH. She would absolutely, no stress under her belt, nominate Leah. The question is, who's the second nominee? Probably Joseph. I never knew if Tucker wouldn't prevent that. I think that he pushes really hard for Chelsea, but Rubina sees an end game with Chelsea. And Joseph always told me that Rubina hated him, and T-Core and Chemo were always like, I don't know, skeptical of Joseph, because they would always ask me, do you trust him? And I'd be like, I guess, but he's a self-interested player. Like was kind of the meta. They had like an ongoing tension, and then once he got out of the house, he was like, I love her, you know? Then we have the veto. Who did really well on that? Was that Chelsea in the final three? It was Mackenzie, Chelsea, and Leah. The wild robot veto. My problem is that I watched this from the jury house, and I don't think I knew the times. I should have been nicer, yeah. Leah was second place? Okay. But it was Mackenzie, Leah, and Chelsea, right? Okay. So what we'll do here... Watch this. Watch this. Okay, wait. At this point, everyone's competing, right? Right? It's Chelsea, Rubina, oh, okay. We just need to spin once. Okay. Chemo gets pulled. Right? Oh, wait. And so it's Leah, Joseph, Rubina, Chemo, Oh, that was way smarter. I committed. Fuck me up. Joseph chooses Tucker. That was way smarter, Daniel. You're much smarter than I am. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He chooses Tucker for sure. And then Tucker chooses who? Oh, he chooses T-Core. Okay. Tucker gets to choose. That's how it worked earlier on. That would just be like house guest choice, essentially. I think that since we know Leah did well, we do this. Oh, I forgot Joseph. Does this make sense? Chemo timed out? Yeah, brother, you're cool. If he timed out, I don't care. I don't care. You couldn't guess? Okay, I feel like this makes sense then. 2 for Leah, and you're taking 1 from Chemo. We can run a poll. I think, yeah. We'll run a poll. Forgot I was by. How are you? Leah, roll. Give her 2. Give her 3. Okay, I really have to piss, so I'll be right back. While I'm gone. Who's in charge? Christine's in charge. I gotta pee. Give her 2 it is. Okay. Oh my god. Stars in charge? This is crazy. Congratulations. Okay, give her 2. Perfect. Here we go. I have a breakfast pizza here. Mm-hmm. Hold on. Actually, timeout. Okay. That does make sense. Okay. No. We've been running down. Okay. Ringo. I need you to look back into your mind's eye. Picture this. It's the Wild Robot veto competition. It's a Wild Robot. I don't think that I want to be realistic. But it doesn't work that way. Leah versus Joseph versus Rubina, Chemo, Tucker, and T-Core. So this wheel here. Who do you think wins this veto? I think it's Leah. I know that's biased. MJ won by a landslide. I think that's a good point. What's up, Tim Gross? How are you? Tim Gross? Leah got second. This was the week that Mackenzie won the HOH and the... Is Tucker a good listener? He did have supersonic hearing. Because remember, he could hear the cameras. That's why he wanted to quit. Oh my gosh. I think realistically it goes to Tucker or Leah. And so I would be comfortable with a 50-50. Oh, hell yeah, that's cool. I think this is fair. I think that this is realistic. I think this makes sense for... I can't hear the cameras. No one else can hear the cameras. Tucker could hear the cameras. He has supersonic hearing. Okay. Okay. Now we're in a sticky situation. Yes. So that's why we assumed she would win. The next question is, do we think be honest, do we think that Chelsea can poison Rubina and I don't think Rubina ever flips on Tucker. And so I think Chelsea goes up. I know Chelsea is like the best player in the game, but it's too beneficial for Tucker to be around. Which was fueled by his comp wins, right? And so I think that Chelsea goes on the block. I think Chelsea goes on the block, but stays sitting next to Joseph. And here's why. I think that Rubina can't vote. Chemo votes out Joseph over Chelsea. T-Core votes out Joseph. Tucker votes out Chelsea. And then Leah votes out timeout. T-Core votes out Joseph, right? Chemo votes out Joseph. Tucker votes out Chelsea. And then Leah votes out Chelsea. I think you're correct. I think you're correct. I think you're I think you're correct. The one concern that I would have, the one reason why I hesitated is Joseph's strategy when he's on the block is to not campaign. And so I was thinking like, okay, but if Chelsea hits it harder with Leah, is there any way she gets between the two? But I just don't think so. Chelsea dies. I think Leah at this point, Leah is well aware of the things that Chelsea is saying about her and no amount of personal conversation. That's a tough first opening line there, you know? Okay. This leaves us with Rubina, Chemo, Leah, T-Core, Joseph, and Tucker. The next competition is the tiny HOH. The tiny HOH. Oh, the double eviction. Oh my God. Okay. Yeah, that's true. This is a mental competition. Okay, fuck. Who remembers the double eviction? Oh shit. Is this on YouTube? Please, God. Oh yeah, T-Core crushes this. Chemo did ass, but I think T-Core crushes this. Yeah, I think you're right on that. She 100% wins. Okay. T-Core HOH. I 100% suspect she flips on Tucker, right? She has Leah under her spell. I think that she puts up, because at this point it's like, fuck it. You know, like everyone can compete in the veto. You might as well put people on the block. I think she does this. The veto happens. Chemo won it in real life. Do we have faith that Chemo wins it again? I don't think Chemo goes against T-Core. I think Chemo wins the veto. I don't think he does it. I don't think he takes but he already has a path. I don't. Oh my God, it's in the moment. It's in the moment. It's in the moment. I don't think T-Core can put her foot down. There's no time. He's emotional. He's crying. Oh my God. Chemo uses a veto on Tucker. We'll leave it to America's vote. Slash poll. You'll have 60 seconds on the clock, chat. 60 seconds on the clock. You decide how the double eviction goes. My one request is really try to put yourself in the mind of Chemo. Chemo is not the most, like, self-interested player. I don't want to vote for what I think would happen. Chemo, though, you're right. I don't know if we pull it. The replacement would be Leah, 100%. Leah goes home sitting next to Joseph. Okay, we all have to time out. Time out. No, I know the answer. Chemo doesn't use the veto. He would cry, and he's like, I have to do this. I'm so sorry. I have chosen to not use the veto. Because number one, it's way easier to not use the veto than it is to, you know? I think that in the moment, I know that it's like, I know that we know that Chemo is not a self-interested player, but he's not dumb, you know? And so then it is Joseph versus Tucker. At this point, if Chemo does not use the veto, I do believe Rubina votes out Tucker, and I believe that Leah votes out Tucker. Chemo has to vote out Tucker. And so Tucker dies. He would bawl himself to sleep. It would be like a really sad, like as a viewer, I think that she follows the house. I think Rubina has been talking shit in the diary room this whole time, saying like, Tucker might want me to do this, but I don't know if that's what I want to do. And then she does what he wants. I think that this is the time where she's like, I told you guys. I think she girl bosses and sends him home. Yeah, she would love it. No veto, comma, tears in his eyes though. If not now, when? Thank you, Ringo. Thank you. Okay. And so now it's the tiny veto. Does anyone know, the tiny HOH, how did people do on that? I'm trying to remember. I remember the edit being a lot of Rubina. Am I mistaken? Oh, I wonder how good of a video this is. For those of you curious, it's the first 30 minutes are just talking shit about me. Okay. Okay. Let's calm down. Okay. I agree. I think that I think that Leah is the winner here of the HOH. Because Chemo reportedly did not do good. Rubina reportedly did not do good. And then Joseph doesn't want to win competitions. I think that Leah wins HOH here. The veto, what was the veto? Would Joseph lock in at Final Four though? I think even if he locks in, I don't think that he wins at the, I don't know if he has, I feel like he has shaky hands. BB Comics was the veto, so that's the most physical one. This is the most physical one. And I think that Leah wins the veto. Rubina came in third, but she hurt herself. Like, Chemo got third. But it's athletic. Like, you know? He was throwing comps, yes. But I don't know. Like, I still think that, like, I think that Leah wins this veto. I don't, like, of all the competitions, I don't know if Joseph wins Tiny Veto. Tiny HOH. Leah's more athletic. I think that Leah is more athletic than T-Core is the problem. Like, I think that that's where it's at. Leah puts up 1,000,000%, by the way, 1,000,000%. Lunt. No. She nominates Rubina and Chemo. I don't think that she... I think that it's fine. Like, and she's pretty artsy fartsy. She had it out for Lunt all season. This is where I see it going, because I think that T-Core votes out Rubina and Joseph votes out Rubina. And then let's say T-Core can't do it and votes out Chemo. Leah breaks the tie and Rubina still goes home. She would not. She was obsessed with T-Core. She would have never, like, you know, like, and we witnessed her use the veto, you know, like, she put up T-Core as, like, a last result, unfortunately. Sweet Rubina has passed away. Oh, shit. What's up, Lewis Thorpe? How are you? Moment of silence honoring the fallen Rubina who gets voted out in the final 5. What was the... Jury duty for Rubina? F's in the chat. Cassie, we are... Cassie, you can sing at the funeral, absolutely. We are in so deep, Cassie. We are simulating what if Tucker's plan worked. What was the last HOH here that Chelsea won? It was a spot the difference? It was a spot the difference is crazy. I don't think that she cares, right? Also, it doesn't matter. Like, she just didn't like Rubina, and she believed that T-Core liked her, you know? Hell yeah, Cassie, get on the mic. I don't think Leah goes after T-Core unless she has to. And maybe I'm mistaken, like there's a chance I'm mistaken there, but I really think that they still vote out Rubina. Okay, so it was a spot the difference. Why don't I remember this? Like I don't remember watching this in the backyard or of the jury house, right? Like Chemo gets there. Oh! This is because, we watched, oh fuck. Yeah, I saw Rubina at the round table, you're right. And I remember the nominations, but I don't remember the competitions. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I have no clue who wins that. T-Core, Joseph, and like I have no idea. So I feel comfortable with this. Because they're all pretty, like, Chemo was good at mental comps, Joseph was good at mental comps. This is our moment. We'll make it look cooler. This is really important. Let's spin the wheel. Noms don't matter anyways. I mean, it does, like, we know who's off the board. T-Core, oh shit! This is who's 100% safe. T-Core HOH, what was the veto this week? Could someone please remind me? This is the one where Mackenzie wanted Rubina to talk to her and then Rubina didn't. Oh, it's the day's competition. Joseph low-key wins that. Well, hold on. Okay, oh, fuck. Well, no, Leah was really good at the days. Okay, I feel confident that Joseph wins it, but the reason why I say no is Leah had I think Joseph wins. I think it was like you pressed a button, right? T-Core. I think so too. And I think Joseph wins this. Okay, it involved running. Okay. That does favor Leah. Okay, so I think that Joseph knows the days better. Okay, let me put it out in front of everyone. Joseph knows the days better, but is not fast. Okay? That is killing him. Like, he's not fast and he's not good at balance things, unfortunately. Leah is good at speed / balance things and has a formula to know what days they are. You know, yeah, that's true. I guess it doesn't matter. We'll say Joseph wins then, because Chemo still dies. You're definitely right there, where it's like at this point, who gives a fuck? Like, yeah, I like Joseph winning this. I think that you're right. I think that he knows the days way better, and so it doesn't matter. Okay, Chemo dies. This leaves us with our final HOH. H's, which I am familiar with. The first one, extremely, extremely, extremely well. Okay? And here's why. I watched it on DVD 1,000 times. Now, what the hell? Oh my god, there's a bug in here. Licor Rodriguez is iconic. The first HOH goes to Leah, 100%. 100%. And then it goes to the quiz. What was the second round HOH? Oh, that was the puzzle. Who's better at puzzles? Fuck. Part 2 is slightly physical, which I give that to T-Core. I think T-Core... I think that they're both pretty mid at puzzles. And then, I think that T-Core is better at more physical. We'll do the wheel. The wheel. No, they had to run around. And it was like heavy to move, it looked like. This isn't choosing. I'm trying to get rid of Leah here. Hold on. We have to get rid of Chemo here. Okay. Here are our options. T-Core or Joseph? Here we go. Joseph wins the part 2. And so then you have Leah versus Joseph. And I'm telling you right now, it doesn't matter who wins round 3. It doesn't matter who wins round 3 because neither would take T-Core at the end. What was Joseph and Leah's thing? The Childum. Oh my god. And here we have, let's look at our jury. What is this? What is this? Hey Quinn, I'm seeing some interesting discussions come up from previous players talking about their experiences with getting out of the BB house and having issues getting back into regular day stuff like not scanning rooms for cameras before conversations and bringing loved ones in the bathroom to talk. I did not experience that at all. I think you're talking about the Frankie thing. I saw that and I did not have that experience, but I know that is Paul. Wait, there's another interview with Paul. What the hell? I want to watch. Okay. Let's look at our jury. Jury is what? 7 people? Me. What was it? Me, T-Core, Leah, Angela, Chemo, Rubina, and Cam. 7 players. So, T-Core, Chemo, Rubina, Tucker, Chelsea, Kenny, and Cedric. And Cedric! Okay. Cedric was our first. Okay. Cedric is voting for Leah. Guaranteed. Oh no. I don't think so. I think Cedric votes for Joseph. Because he was closer with Joseph. So out of curiosity, who wins the final HOH? I mean, it's a quiz competition based on who knows who better. Joseph probably wins it. Because I mean, you know. Cedric and Joseph are close. So Cedric votes for Joseph. That's 1 vote. Tucker votes for Joseph. That's 2 votes. Let me do this. Hold on. Let me do this. Check this out and then watch this. Okay. Trust me. This here. Boom shakalaka. This is Joseph voting here. Okay. Cedric is 1,000,000% unequivocally voting for his big dog, Joseph. Boom shakalaka. Kenny hated Joseph though, is the problem. He did not like Joseph's vibe to the point where it was like, what the fuck? It was like, why? Why? Kennison is voting for Leah. Oh. Put him over here. He's in the corner. He's wearing his sunglasses. I don't think so. I think at that point he doesn't give a fuck. I do believe that Tucker votes for Joseph. I believe that Chelsea votes for Leah. Like, I can understand. Okay, so here's the thing, right? Like, well, hold on. Let me consider that. She hated both of them, I know. But I think that she would respect the comp wins more. I think that and it also pissed Chelsea off whenever Joseph tried to say they were playing the same exact game. I think that she would and I don't know how good Joseph is at yeah, she did not respect Joseph's game. And I don't know how good Joseph is at public speaking, and I don't know how good Leah is at public speaking. And so it's like, at this point, you just have to hope that the round table, someone had your back, okay? So right now, it is 2-2. Chemo would vote for Leah. I feel that in my bones. Wait, before I say that, let me, I think this is crazy. This is crazy. That's, yeah, Ringo, I instantly thought of that and I was like, well, this is crazy. And let me tell you why. And let me tell you why. Rubina wants a woman to win. And she had been trying to, out of nowhere, by the way, it was like, all of a sudden, it was like, all of us women were in this together. And it's like, wait, you were plotting on Mackenzie's downfall, Angela's downfall, Leah's downfall, but all right, you know? I think at the end of the day, I think T-Core has more respect for Leah's game, and she wants a woman to win. The first all women final two. I was like, wait, and then it was like final three as well, right? And so then I was like, into my mic, I was like, someone remind me, Big Brother season 4. Did they cut Robert before Erica or after? I think T-Core votes Leah because she's had a harder path. Robert was third, yes. I knew about season 6, obviously. This is the most popular season. But, yes. But, she got corrected almost instantly. So, it goes down. Where do we think Chemo votes? I feel like Chemo would do a really good job of talking about the intricacies of Joseph's game. I do believe that. Like, do it for the... Okay, yep. Yow. Yow! Now that I think about it, okay, in this universe where I died, theoretically, Chemo and T-Core have no reason. Mariana, hi. Sorry, I have food in my mouth. In this universe, Chemo and T-Core have no reason to be like weird about Leah because I've died and she hasn't talked that shit about me. And so I do think that that would lead to him voting for Leah. But who could forget their passionate moment with a pickle? Who could forget? Oh my god, is Carly still here? I would hope so. I would hope so. Mariana, thank you so much for the subscription. I'll bust it down for you here in a second here, but I forgot to do earlier. Rune Queen, are you here as well? I instantly forgot. I busted down and then I got caught up with everything here.
In this life, you know you gotta live it up. So everybody put your hands in the air. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you.
Shout out Mariana! 6 months!
So brand new. You think you can't stop it, and the joke is on you. It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream to see.
Any of you know Bobby Shmurda?
You think you can't stop it, and the joke is on you. We did it again. Oh, we did it again.
Sharpshooter 69!
It's an all-night party that we're getting into. You think it's all over, and the joke is on you. It's a dream to see it, and it's so.
I've got your salad here. Tell me when to stop with the cheese. Tell me when to stop with the cheese.
You gotta knock it off with the pranking.
Oh, okay.
You're right.
I'm a waiter that thought pranking was a type of cheese. Huge thank you to Mariana for the 6 months subscription. Thank you to Rune Queen for 6 months. We will bust it down. We will bust it down tomorrow. It's true, Ringo. That is crazy consideration. Okay. Stop. That's so cool. We will post this on YouTube tonight. Okay. So after all of this work, we asked ourselves, what if Tuca de Laurier's original game plan had worked out? I die. We had thought about it. We asked the important questions. And the result may shock you. Each week, the competitors went head to head. Lives lost. Comp beasts slain. Rats, snakes, frogs, and doves fueled by flames. To be remembered forever, they etched their names in the stone of time. Kenny went from third boot to like fifth juror or some shit. It was crazy. Each week it got more and more competitive. The big dogs going after one another. And so I ask you the question. After all of this, Leah wins Big Brother 26. Yes or no? You have a chance to go back in time. You have the chance. I'm going to run a poll. You have a chance to go back in time. Grab Cedric in the bathroom before he votes. And you ask, and he asks you, what's going on? You say, Cedric, my name is Chat, and I'm from the future. You need to either A, kill Quinn, or B, keep Quinn safe. You have not 1 minute, but 2 minutes, chatters. Voter fraud is allowed. All of you being so polite and kind. That's so real. I appreciate that. Shout out. And you know what's funny? I do hear that a lot, and I'm super curious if it's true, but then I think about like what the feeds were probably like after I left, and I'm like, Janky World, they couldn't really strategize, do anything sneaky, so it's hard to say. It was janky. It was janky to say the least. It's an all-night party that we're gonna get through. I also don't think that... Was I the most exciting feeds? I can't imagine I was the most exciting. You know? I would have loved janky. Oh my god, the free merch? Oh my... I need to text someone. That is crazy that they didn't show... They should have just shown it. Like, who gives a fuck? Everyone's out there anyway. That's shocking. I would imagine that Chelsea was very good, but... I don't know. Yeah. I baby talk sometimes. But I'm such a parrot in real life. Like, we were, like... us doing the British accents, at one point, I swear to God, I thought I couldn't go back to my normal accent. I was like, oh dear, I think I'm stuck like this. Keep Quinn safe. Woo! Yeah! Who would have guessed? My chat's biased towards me. That is true. I did not slurp my ramen. I didn't do that, yeah. I think that the reason maybe people like me is because I feel like I kept it pretty game, fun, you know? That's so crazy. I didn't know about that. Like, when I heard about it, I was like, I guess that makes sense. It sounds like something she would maybe do, but I was not too familiar with the sniffing of the underwear and everything. Where did... This is crazy. I put my phone away about 6 hours ago. Oh my god. Me too. When I won HOH, or... Oh, okay. I thought that was a... Okay, that was a joke. Oh my god. Who sniffed underwear? I heard a joke. What I now know is a joke was that Chelsea did it, but it sounds like that wasn't real. Oh my god. This person commented on my latest TikTok. They said, "Why did you block me on Instagram and Twitter? Come on." Okay, we have so much to talk about with... You're probably annoying. You know, like... See, yeah, you get Joseph in the final two. The Childem final two is kind of fun. What did you all think of the toe sucking on Love Island? That was so crazy. That was nuts. It was hilarious when he did it to Shelly. That was funny because he turned his full body and made eye contact with you know, making direct eye contact with Ace, and he's like, no. That's hilarious. It's true. Moment of silence for Tucker Laurier and his game plan. May this screenshot exist in all of our lives from now. Oh, where is it? Until the end of time. This is hilarious to me. This will be the screen. This will be the thumbnail for the YouTube video. All right. Yeah, that was pretty good. Let me fix this. We can play some video games for like an hour if people are down. If people are interested, let's do this. Oh, I have the hiccups. Yeah, thank you all so much for tuning in. We had extra viewers today, so I hope that that was a lot of fun. Tomorrow is Tubi Tuesday, so before you leave, make sure that you watch SLC Punk, Salt Lake City Punk. It is on Tubi for free. And yeah, we just do a little movie club. We have callers come in. Super great. Lots of fun. It's worth it. 7:12 CST. I'm going to run a poll for those that are still hanging around, and we can decide what kind of video game we want to play today. Oh, let me turn my cap locks off. Try and watch it today. Apparently it ends today. We can play Fortnite. Yeah, mods, go ahead and run a poll here. Fortnite, Fall Guys. Yeah. And then, yeah, go ahead and put balloons on there. And then just do a, like, all of the above. Yes, thank you. And then we'll put it up for 60 seconds. Yeah, just go ahead. Thank you so much, mods. Oh my God, thank you to our mods. I can't do Roblox, guys. It's too nerdy and lame. Ugh. I'm just kidding. But what is Love Island like? Like, how does that work? Is it you know, if I owned a bar, I would do a Love Island night, and it'd be like are they orgs or ORG? And then it would just be like, do you suck toes on Roblox Love Island? Yes. Oh, it's free on the Internet Archive. Let's go. You cuss people out on mics, then get banned? Oh, well, now that you put it that way. We're like, what's up, turd? I thought something stank. Hit their toothbrush out of their hand. All of the above? Okay. The new Roblox Total Drama? Okay, what's the difference between that and also Bingo, thank you so much for following. I love your username. Let's do it. Let me close some tabs here. Oh, it's an official game? Oh my God. Leave that open. Thank you to everyone who let me discover today that the competitions were tested out by Julie Chen Moonves. Oh, and what I was gonna say, okay, wait, well, fuck. Let me go on Twitch real quick. I did not. What did you send on the Discord? I have not been on my phone. Thank you for reminding me, or for teaching me that, because that is hilarious to me. The fact that Let me change this to Fortnite. The fact that Julie Chen Moonves tested everything out, plus, this was a consideration I had. Okay, let's watch it. Oh, emotes. Okay. This Thursday, before I lose all of our viewers, this Thursday we are doing streamer boot camp. Where we are gonna do like a bracket style, like competition. It'll be like you guys voting yes or no. Like the baddies in the chat will be given the voice of the people and will vote yes or no. Submit pictures that you think would make good emotes. And then I will have those made before the Thursday stream, if possible. And then we'll vote on them and then we'll add them to the repertoire. And things of that nature. But let's watch this clips and highlights. Oh, not that. This one. Hello. Okay. I did play Duck Duck Goose. There's too many laws.
All right, let's go protect Quinn. That's the plan.
Okay. Yeah. It's, yes, Duck Duck Goose. And so what you do is it's like Among Us, but low-key worse, but it has cuter animation. So I like Among Us because it's just like, are you the good guy or the bad guy, you know? Okay. It might be a little loud, but...
All right, let's go protect Quinn. That's the plan. I don't know what's funny. I missed it.
Howdy.
I'm on Dwight AJ. Should have replied to Dwight. He might think I'm suspect now. Oh, who's in here? Jofo. Okay. All right. There's Jofo. A bunch of people in the bank. Hello. All right. Where's Quinn?
Hello.
Oh, this ain't good. Hello.
I'm probably in the landing. I love
Hello.
chilling by the docks.
Oh my God. Is Quinn dead already? Oh my God.
Wait, why don't people hang out at the
Hello.
docks anymore?
I'm done.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Is this a parade? Hello?
Hello. Oh my God. Is Quinn dead already? Oh my God.
Wait, why don't people hang out at the
Hello.
docks anymore?
I'm done.
Is this a parade? Hello?
Hey! Got him. Sorry, I'm a trained assassin, all right? I don't feel empathy or, concerns for others. All I care about is me, myself, and I, as well as my Forex trading company, Swag Academy. Those are the only things I care about. The Swag Academy and myself. Do we have any swag? Let me run a poll. Oh, hell yeah, we got an emote suggestion. Let's go. Let's go! Yeah. Now listen, if there was a Fortnite HOH competition, I'm finishing top 5. Oh, that's probably super loud for no reason. Let me do this for you, chat. We're going here. Okay, boom. Then we're going here. Boom. 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 I think we need a Rubina tin hat. That would be great. Anytime we have a conspiracy going on, we send the Rubina a tin hat. That's smart. I like that. I like where your head is at today. Oh, so 80% of you are allergic to making money? Forex trading is the future, guys. Trust me. You just have to, you know, sign up for my class. I would love Cam's gun. I think that I'll see if I can edit a picture of Cam where, you know, they have the gun like this. I know none of you even know that like reference or whatever because it's such a deep cut. And you guys just don't know. You guys don't know about Cam's gun. You know, I get it. You don't know Cam's gun. It's kind of like the joke of the season, you know. Cam's ice cream cone would be fun. It's his tattoo, right? No. Okay. I told this joke a bunch when I first got out of the house, but like I probably forgot about it. I would say like, you know, keep it reality TV related. You know, if you wanted to send in like, what's the emote where like Charlie's pants are just absolutely drenched, you know, where his hands on his hip? Like that might be fun. I've never met Charlie, so maybe that's weird, but you know, so maybe keep it to like the Quinematic universe, you know, yeah, you're like, oh damn it, I was hoping for a Tomo. Okay, so in the house, oh fuck. What's up, nerd? Oh, gotcha. Oh, got him. First try. First try. Thank you. Galdar the Destroyer. Low key, Comp Beast. I don't really know why they're here for like lore reasons, but oh. They're more fun. Like, I like going after these guys during the levels or whatever, the competition. Okay, where are we going? Oh, this way. Okay. So Cam, I told Cam, I was like, hey, don't worry. If anything goes down tonight, just know I've got your back. Insinuating that there would be like a Squid Games style, like shootout, you know, the power goes out at midnight, people are trying to kill each other in the Big Brother house. I was like, don't worry, I've got your back. And he goes, oh, don't worry. Pulls up his shirt, revealing a invisible gun. And so then for the rest of the season, Cam's gun became a punchline. And one of the funniest, like, in terms of like imagery, one of the funniest things was like, me during the, and then it became like a Glock down at one point, but it was like we're doing the hide and go veto and I'm going through Cam's bag and I pull out his gun and I'm like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, and I like put it back in there. Very funny to me. Oh god, oh lord, praise God. Oh, praise God. I feel like God is flowing through me today. Okay, let's go back to this dude. They blocked that from the feeds. That's fucked up. Do you guys know about you're gonna suck mine and you're gonna eat my ass? I know the feeds got cut for that. Like they had to have. It was so funny. Damn it. I feel God in this Fortnite. There was a time where me and Cam were laughing so hard I thought I was gonna throw up. Like I was hyperventilating so hard I thought I got super scared. The joke was we were talking about like Chelsea was asking for like tea like about the night that her and Tucker made out. And so she's like, you know, Tucker, he was saying all these like really, really sweet things to me. And he was just like, I love seeing you happy. I love seeing you in your element. Like you're so confident. You're so attractive. And you know, he was just being so sweet. And we're like, ah. And Chelsea's like on the edge of her seat. And she's like, well, what did you say to him? And then she's like, I don't know. And it was, the punchline was like, no, you said, I think it's Cam. He was like, no, you said, you grabbed his dick and said, what was it? It was like, you grabbed his dick and said, I'm gonna suck your dick. And he, wait, no. You grabbed his dick and he said, I'm gonna suck your dick and you're gonna eat his ass, was the joke. And so then we were picturing Tucker. And then the imagery to signify grabbing it was this. Because she's shorter than Tucker. And that, when we started doing that, it was so funny. Oh, you thought it was a classy party? You thought wrong. It was so hilarious. And it was just like in the moment he came up with that on the top of his head. And I was like crying. I was crying. And it was so funny because Chelsea, Leah, and Rubina were not amused at all. And that made it like funnier to us. Okay. Where's this guy? Oh my God. But that was hilarious. I'm not even kidding. It was so funny. Allowed? Yep. Oh shoot, there's a guy right there. Let's take him out. Together, we got this. Oh my God, he's really schmoovin' there. Hey, stay in school, kid. What's up? Ah! Oh my God. I'm Batman. I'm Batman. Cam's hilarious. And they just, oh my God. I feel like they just didn't get it. And so then I would be in the diary room and I'd be like, hey, like, if you guys are struggling with Cam, here's some hilarious things he's done today. And it just didn't matter. Will this water hurt? Like if I jump in this water, am I gonna break both of my legs? Only one way to find out. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. Did you give your dad like a curfew? Because these kids will run rampant if you don't tighten the leash. Let's get out of here. Huh. It's never too late. You gotta keep them in check. He needs a curfew. Oh, what the? When you say tortilla hat, are you talking like the nacho sombrero? Because I would do anything to have one of those. I wouldn't wear it as an actual hat, but I would love it as a centerpiece on my table for fun holidays. No way. The nacho sombrero, yeah, you gotta marry that. You need that in your life. Probably, you know, kiss the taser, you know, that makes sense. Lips, hello. Love Island, oh boy. Okay, so let's see how things are doing. My rat, snakes, and doves were at 12K. And then this Love Island one, which is already old news. What does this mean? It's decent. It's decent. It's just like the main reason why I wanted to drop it today was because I didn't want it to get too far down where I wanted to speak up about like Vanna and the way that people have talked about her is very gross. Like I hate the way that they talk about her. They're like it's like, okay. I don't think that I would be a very successful bombshell. I don't think that that's what the people are looking for casting. I think they're looking for people who are courageous go-getters, you know? Yeah, the way people spoke about Vanna was just like very strange because it's like at the end of the day, why does anyone care? Like, oh, she had work done, and some people are like into that look as well. Like it's an aesthetic choice. It's like a regional choice. Like apparently Salt Lake City, and that's like very common. So I'm like, if those are the beauty standards in Salt Lake City, then she did it on purpose and that's her life. Like, who cares? Oh. Yeah, she seemed perfectly nice. Well, like normally it's like someone acts really gross and then they kind of show their, true whatever. She seemed perfectly nice. It's just like, who cares? And the last thing I'm ever gonna do is like really lean into like the conservative values of like no more plastic surgery. I'm like, I don't care. If that's what someone wants to do, who cares? I have a really wrinkly forehead, so I'm always just like, yeah, maybe someday. But I also like how emotive my forehead is. So it's like, if I can make peace with my situation going on, and others have their way of making peace, then it never really mattered, did it? I think that we probably didn't see everything. That's always my first guess. You know, when you're seeing someone act kind of what we would deem out of character, just given what we've seen from her so far. And so my suspicion is that, like, I don't know, something maybe came up or... The heart rate challenge was kind of a flop, though. I was like, oh, that's it? Oh. Thank God. Okay. Ow. Oh my God, let me live! Ugh. Okay, so the duos thing is new. I had wondered that because I was like, where's the fun in that? That's not as much fun. Because then it was like, I talked about this on the Instagram live I did before this. How do they know that it was Nick? Or how do they know that it was Sierra that got Elan's heart rate up the highest? And how do they, like, why are they so certain that it wasn't because Nick did a really good job? I guarantee you Elan was feeling what Nick was putting out there. Isn't this more of an exact science, you know? Ugh. That was the biggest stretch of my life. Oh my. Yeah, Sierra, like, she is the, like, I feel like she should win. I feel like she should win. I feel like she is, like, giving it, this experience, everything. Like, I feel like she's working really hard to do the right, you know, like, she's playing the game really hard. So I feel like she should win. Do people normally vote on, like, who played to the format the best? Or is it like true love? Because I feel like if Zach and Amaya end up being legit, then they should win, you know? I'm rooting for Zach because he was on Big Brother UK. So I feel like a sense of like kinship. Okay, so audience, I'm okay with that. You know, makes a difference. Ace, I don't want to say he's a scammer because I think he actually likes, like, I think he for real likes Shelly. It's just the fact that he gives off producer vibes. Like, he's a self-producer. Like, he's really good about knowing what he needs to do and say. I also think he's overhated for sure. Yeah, like, I agree with that. People are taking it too far. But no one can be normal in reality TV for some reason. Oh my. I think the worst thing that Ace did was with Amaya. Like, why did you match with her and then instantly let her know that you didn't like her? You know, that's the meanest thing he did. Oh, there's an exit right here. Surprise! Oh, I see them. I see them, guys. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Turn up? Yes, please. Hello? Yeah, he definitely made her feel insecure about that stuff, and it was like... The Big Brother hypotheticals are always so pointless yet so fun. Yeah, I think, I like the idea of, like, Big Brother D&D, like, people saying that. I was like, you know, I've never DM'd before, but I've played D&D before, and I have a set of really cool, like, their metal die. We'd probably have to use, like, a digital version, but, that is true. At least Ace told it. I agree with that. I'm always of the, you know. I think there's something we could do. Because think about it, like, in the same way that you have, like, you know how you can convince people? Like, whenever I play D&D, I always max out my characters, like, charisma or whatever. So I can convince people to whatever. And then I'll come up with the most ridiculous option. Like, one time, my character's name was Jimmy Grippers, and we're having this intense battle, and my stat was like really, really high to where you're able to like trick people, like whatever. And so in the middle of the battle, I was like, whoa, 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 and I was a changeling, right? And I'm like, whoa, 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 what's going on here? This cave, we're doing cave inspections here, and it was like this whole thing of like, congratulations, we did this cave sweepstakes. Your cave is won. Congratulations. All we need you to do is sign all these things, and then I can tell you about the promotional packages that you're gonna get. And then part of it was like, oh man, how many employees do you have here? And then the guy's like, you know, I got 8 guys. I go, ooh. If you had 7, you'd be eligible for this like bigger grant if you want to be in on that. And so obviously the little goblin guy is like, oh yeah, I'd love that. So then they exile one of their dudes who became like a non-playable character that traveled with our group. But we could do that for something like with Big Brother. Like, that's kind of what I imagine like an org would be, because how do you manipulate people over the phone? Just turn off your screen. Like, I don't get how people are tricked. Oh. Hey, man. Oh, shit. Thank God I'm Batman. Hello. This might be crazy, but Kobe. Well, Daniel, thank you so much for your time, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. Oh. Yeah, make sure everyone watches South Lake City Punk here. Oh, shoot. Ooh. Oh, hey, friend. The second I get out of this boat here, you're cooked. Oh, shit. Nope, get out of here. All right, let's get in the water here. Let's cook here. Let's cook here. We're here. We're here. 14 people left. Oh! Oh, what the f- Ah! Okay. We gave it our best effort there. Let's try hands and some balloons here. We'll try hands. 2 games each. 2 games each. Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's get out of here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Oh my god. Oh god. I have the hiccups. Oh. So, now that we know that Tucker should have voted me out, is it fair to say that he's, you know... I have not seen a lot of The Amazing Race, but for random reasons, I will be keeping up to date on future seasons. Let me just say that. But I have not seen a season of The Amazing Race until very recently. With that being said, you know how people say that, like, The Amazing Race is kind of cooked because their ratings are going down, so it's like... My question is, okay, maybe people lost interest in the format, but how is it so expensive? I don't understand how how is The Amazing Race so expensive? Like back in the day, they used to do like Travelocity sponsorships. But at this point, surely CBS has their own like airfare credit card, put the miles on it, you know, like surely there's, you know. All right, here we go. Here we go. Big winner here. Yup. No. No. Yup. Yup. Oh, yup. Yup. Uh-huh. Yup. Just exactly as I planned. Exactly as I planned. Yep. Just slip through. Slip through. Thank you. Sorry, sir. Uh-huh. Watch me cook. Watch me cook. Yup. It's such a great concept. And my thing is, if it were a YouTube video, it would do extremely well. So how is this happening? Ella and Shardy competing against Brianna and Kate Bear. Come on. That's one of my very few serious, like, let me really get into the analysis. Big Brother is my favorite as well. I would not go on any other reality show before I went on Big Brother. You know what I mean? Like, oh. Like Angela doing the, like, Price is Right. I would be so scared. And I guess, like, my life plan. Oh, no way, dude. That's crazy to me. My life plan was, like, I'm going to get on Big Brother, obviously, and we'll make $750K. So it's like maybe my mindset is a little different. No way, dude. What is happening? Why? What the hell? That was completely self-imposed. I don't know. Dang it, and I love Ski Fall. They know that. My favorite date, my dream date, and he knew that. Okay, here's my theory. Here's my theory, okay? I think Hutta probably went too much with Ace, maybe. And we'll never know how far it went. There's people who showed that, like, look, she's still going afterwards, right? Julie is the best host. We saw her on Instagram today. She's the best host. We'll never know. But I can't help but feel like this has to be, like, previous feelings towards something. Like, I just think that, like, maybe Shelly is growing, like, a little frustrated with Hutta. Where it's like, you know, you're willing to help someone, and then all of a sudden they're dancing with your man, and you're like, well, dude, like, can't I have anything? Like, I don't know. But it was a challenge, so who cares? You know, it's like, I wish that we got better diary rooms from Love Island, where it's like, I don't know. I love the double DRs though. I'm also curious about the JLP thing, or JPL, whatever his name is. I heard that he maybe asked for too much money, and I'm like, okay, but wouldn't part of the renegotiation be like, hey, we can't give you this much, and then if he loves the show, right, like he loves it, it's like, okay, well then, wouldn't he probably be like, oh, okay. Unless they called his bluff or something. I don't know. There's a lot of things going on right now where I'd like more information. You know, that's true. That's true. That's a good point, Brianna, where like this expectation that someone is going to act reasonably 24/7 is not realistic at all. Like, oh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I guess no one's like, how many people on Twitter that are like maybe throwing stones at Shelly? It's like, well, how many of you have had someone like, you know, dance like that on your boyfriend, you know? Even within the context of like, hey, it's just a competition, there are real feelings involved, you know? Yeah, that's the whole point. Like, at first I thought, like, in order to be on Love Island, I was like, oh, you must be like polyamorous at least. Like, that's like the default. You got to be like borderline, like, you know, you got to be curious about it. But then I realized, I was like, that's not the case at all. It's the opposite. They're looking for people that would get jealous and feel some type of way about that. And that's the whole point. So why would you penalize them when they're just doing what? No! What were they mad at Izzy for? I feel like the Angela thing is pretty reasonable when it's so consistent, right? Like, I don't think that she should get hate on. Like, I think it's too much, but it's also like, oh, well, yeah, no, that is dumb. I agree with that. Like, I think that people can be frustrated with Izzy for not playing self-interest, you know? Like, I think that that's fair. Maybe I missed all of the hate for Izzy. I'm pretty good about blocking weirdos, like, so maybe I missed all that, but I mean, she doesn't deserve hate, but it, like, I can understand frustration in that. And then, like, with Angela, like I said, she doesn't deserve hate, but it's also realistic to be like, what is she doing? Like, you know what I mean? I guess that's what my point is like, why is it always taken like one step higher outside of just confusion or disappointment or misunderstanding? You know, if I'm watching Love Island and I can say like, yeah, I don't understand, like, if I'm saying like, oh yeah, I don't understand why Shelly feels that way, but that's like where it ends. Like, I don't then be like, Shelly's a bad person. Oh my. I'll just hide right here. Just stay out of harm's way, if you don't mind. I want Austin to leave the villa, but I do think that him and Jaden are cute together. They seem to match each other's vibe very closely. I would rather have Taylor than Austin, you know? And I don't like how the Alandria situation was handled at all, obviously. TJ's the worst. TJ needs to be gone. I would rather have Austin than TJ. I can't stand TJ. He's the most milquetoast guy. And it's like, I bet in real life he's a really cool guy and he's really chill and like whatever. But like, he has no banter. Like, when she's like, it got my heart racing and goes, you into that shit? Oh my god. I think she's just having fun in the diary room, man. No! It's so weird. Yeah, I also thought it was weird where it was like his family coming out and they're like, guys, he doesn't follow Andrew Tate because of like the sex trafficking and the whatever. He follows him because he likes the discipline. I'm like, yeah, but the sex trafficking should be a deal breaker for following someone like that. You can follow, there's plenty of people on social media that tell you how to get your mind, you know, get your mindset right, lock in, and it doesn't require them to be like criminals. I was like, yeah, your case isn't working, man. His business principles, his illegal crimes. Yeah, the second I heard that he was a baseball player, I didn't trust him, and then I ended up being right, and I was like, man, I've yet to meet a baseball player that was like a chill, cool guy, you know? Yeah, Austin's reposts are cringe. It's just like, what the fuck? Austin at least comes off as really dumb and easy to trick, you know? So I'm like, oh, I get it. He fell down this pipeline. Okay. Like, there, you can fix this. Like, I think that literally, if we just convinced him to watch, like, Hassan Piker's streams, I think his whole worldview would change. Because he seems very, like, influenced. Have you met a cool baseball player? The baseball players in my life, like, never. Did I like Charlie? No, wasn't he also a Trumper? Well, I don't want to say gullible for, like, watching, like, Hassan streams. I just think that, like, I was a baseball player, Tom. You gotta be careful. Baseball players are mean, in my opinion. Or in my experience, as I say. Madison, howdy. Yeah, baseball players are mean in my experience. I told my English teacher that my sophomore year. And I was like, you ever notice that the meanest people in your life are baseball players? She said, my husband. You like Charlie? I like Charlie until I learned about that. Like, I can understand why people might like Charlie. He seems kind of cool, I guess, but I don't know. He's got some weird reposts. Or he follows weird. I don't know. But I told my English teacher that, and she's like, I'm married to a baseball player. I was like, and you have a really strong heart, okay? I think that, like, the baseball players didn't like me. And so then, as a result, I'm like, okay, I guess I don't like you. In college, it was slightly different. There was a couple baseball players I really liked. But for the most part, that's a pretty one-way ticket to be like, yeah, this guy's kind of a dick. Every day of my life, offbeat 0 of my life. Ah! Oh, brother. I really want to go to the movies tomorrow. I think I'm going to watch the new Jurassic World. They hate anyone who isn't obviously conservative. Okay, well, softball league is a little different. I'm saying, imagine... It's officially Big Brother month. I got 56 more minutes. Oh, you're lagging. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I think right now it's very reasonable to, if you see that someone is like a big Trump supporter, you have to ask the question why, you know? Because it's no longer a party of policy. It's a, you know, it's about sympathy and understanding. Oh, what the fuck? I'm so hyped for Big Brother. I think this is gonna be awesome. I'm so excited. I don't know if we have Brittany Haynes, and I don't want to push too hard. I asked her today for the fan cam, and I didn't get a response, but I understand it's Monday, you know, people are busy. So I'm just like, Yeah, I'll do that. I'll think that I'll talk about the episodes and what I thought of like their diary rooms, the competitions and things like that. And then I can talk about like the stuff that I hear from the feeds and being on Twitter and Blue Sky. Oh my gosh, congratulations on finishing your summer classes. That's huge. Oh my god. Mother... But yeah, I'm really nervous that I'm not going to be able to lock down Brittany, which is fine, but here's the real problem, is I need an answer, you know? It's okay if the answer is no, but I need to know. Stat, so... I'm just like... Hey, sorry to rush you, but how do we feel about the day before the premiere? Does that work? Big Brother's not dying. Like... Big Brother just had one of its biggest seasons ever. Like, what are we talking about? And I think this season people are going to come in there really hungry and ready to play. That's my manifestation. I think people are going to go into Big Brother 27 ready to cook, you know? You just watched you just watched Big Brother 26 where the biggest characters were the ones that, you know, we put ourselves out there, you know, me, Tucker, Angela, and Chelsea put ourselves out there the hardest. We played, you know, the hardest. Everyone's playing looks different. Like Tucker and Angela were not very effective. My big swings ended up missing. Chelsea was the most successful and she won. And so I think that people are going to see that and be like, you know what? I don't have to go on Big Brother 27 and hide under the covers. I can go out there and like play, actively play, and it will at least turn out in good TV, you know? I feel like the days of recruits being the like safe, boring players where they're just there to get 10K followers, I think that they're going to see what happened with Tucker and they're going to be like, you know what? If I want these followers, I got to work for it. And I would much rather, I respect that more than anything. I feel like, oh shoot. Okay, this is our last game of fucking Fall Guys. I hate Fall Guys, pisses me off so much. I don't even know if it's like the AI arena. To me, the AI arena, I get the illusion of like a vote switch. Like I get it, but I don't know. I think that the biggest source of the drama is the part that people don't consider, and that's the 3 people on the block. Like that's where a lot of it comes from, not the 2. Because it's just like Battle of the Block, they just like cheesed it and it wasn't fun anymore. But that should have caused more drama in theory, but it was a steamroll season. I really think that it's the casting, because even before we knew what the AI arena was going to be and all that stuff, Rubina, I was like, yeah, if we just get enough votes against Matt, he'll go home because the rest of the house will follow. And she's like, she looks at me and she goes, there is no house vote. And it's like, I think that's a result of casting. This assumption that like, oh, there's no house vote. You're crazy. Versus just, oh, there's a competition, so it doesn't really matter. Literally. And so it's like, I think like maybe the first 4 weeks it's like fun to do the 3, you know? I need more indecisiveness because it makes it, I don't know. I guess I haven't watched it as a viewer. I lived it. I did not like that element of playing the game of like, well, you can't properly campaign to get someone out of the house. And then it's just like, well, who stays in the end? The person who's winning competitions. And I'm like, oh, well, that's not fun. For me, my favorite types of Big Brother players are the ones that are like slimy, gruesome people who aren't afraid to play grimy and get in the, you know, the weeds of diabolical natures. But I even tried to zoom out. Like, you know, like I could appreciate what Tucker was bringing to the game. Like I can appreciate that as a viewer. I was trying to zoom out and I was like, I don't know, like. But it's also like Tucker is the 1 in a billion where they're wealthy enough that they don't have to play to win because they don't care. But then they're also in combination so good at every competition, you know? Like, I have a feeling that there will be someone on Big Brother 27 who thinks they can be Tucker, and they're going to be this agent of chaos, and it's going to be like their expectation is that they're going to be able to win all those competitions like Tucker did. Oh, mother trucker, dude. And then they're going to find out, oh, wait, what made Tucker successful was the fact that he could just win everything. And I can't. But the double eviction vibe, I get that. I understand that. That makes sense to me. Ah! And I think the solution to that is you make the HOHs more intense, you know? If you make the HOHs more fun to watch, that would be cool too. Like, I like the live HOHs. It doesn't always have to be a booth. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Ow. Oh my gosh, please. All right. Yes. Yeah, top 3 being me and my 2 enemies, you know? I'm like, oh god. That's true. There will never be another Quinn. There will never be another Angela. There will never be another Tucker. But people can attempt to adopt that, you know? I mean, yeah. I think that there's value in anything. As long as you know what the real responsibility is to fully get the explanation of why. You know, if you're going to have an absurd HOH, in order to frame it of people being like, what is wrong with this person versus appreciating the chaos, I think that the trick is you just like, you have to show their line of thinking. And then you would hope that with that context, you're then able to appreciate, at least understand why people made the decisions that they did. But now that I'm saying it out loud, that'll always be the issue, is that like, you would hope people understood, but they don't care enough to. I don't know. I just need a little peg win. Come on. Oh my god. Please, please, just come here. Come here, little guy. Come here. Come here, please. Bro, get out of my face, please. Please, please get off my back. No, no. I think the one problem with Big Brother 26 was that we had the same competition 3 times. We had Animal Obsession, Sound Bites, Ding Cam. And then we had the, whatever the one was, Camp Quinn back, that Chelsea won for the double eviction. Those are like the same idea. They're, you know? Okay, let's get out of here. All right, baddies. Baddies in the chat. I'm gonna try to escape here. Okay, yep, oh. Yep, exit please, thank you. Camp Quinn back, never forget. Because people thought with it was like a lock of Quinn's hair and they were like, oh my god, he's back. Okay. So, tomorrow, 7:12 Central Standard Time, I will be live here on twitch.tv/everynowandquinn. We're gonna be watching we're gonna discuss SLC Punk. I would highly recommend you watch it tonight, tomorrow. It's a really, really good movie. Very deep, very fun. I'll have a slideshow prepared and we can talk about it and provide our thoughts. Until then, thank you all so much, and RIP that Tucker's plan didn't pay off because he would have placed a lot better, you know?